that this is the default setting for NEI. Like, how is this helpful for anyone? Okay, Crucible. I'll make one multi-block. Large steel crucible. We can turn on cheats, right? And just control click here, just like, there we go. Large steel crucible. I'm gonna make a crucible. All right. That's okay, what walls do I use, or is this the wall? Oh, this is the wall. Okay. So they don't have a controller block. 3x3 hollow thing. Also, stack size of 16. Okay. Now what? Okay, where's the main? What's the main for this? Or does it want steel walls? I mean, we could do steel wall. I mean, that's the I'm gonna guess they want steel walls, because it doesn't actually say. Alright. Turn into air for steel making. Alright, well, this is... Oh, is it the very, very bottom? Okay. Oh, oh! That actually formed. Okay. Can I get any information from you? Do you not have a GUI or anything? Oh, but you do have some cool little textures going on there, and that your blocks aren't actually a full block. So that's neat. Alright. Is that just the way all of these work? Yeah, it's just like, I don't want to be here. The little three-eyed cube. I mean, like, help! Alright, let's take a look at a normal crucible. Oh, there's no... Okay. What about these weird crystallization crucibles? Alright, What's the equivalent of the electric blast furnace in this? Or is it just the crucibles now? It's like another multi-block we can look at. Well, we can look at... There's a manual in the GUI. Apparently. I don't see a manual. Well, where's the manual it says going to be in here? Do we have like a hollow projector? Oh, it's just like a very, very tiny diagram. Okay. That's not the... Okay. I'm gonna need a magnifying glass for that. This is... What is a projects table? I mean, Coke oven... Oh, gosh dang it. Coke oven. Yeah, we still just have the normal ones. Oh, you got... Alright, I'll give this a try. Also, I need to move this back over to here. No, I didn't say maximize. I said stay there. Alright, let's see if I can... Okay, I gotta go here. What did you do, by the way? Also, what's weird is that your zip file says GTNH refreshed at 0.5.zip, but when I downloaded it, it just said 0.5.zip with no information whatsoever. No, not video settings. Uh, oh, okay, so that was you that did that. I was wondering if I had just like downloaded the wrong file or something. I mean, the real question is if we can get any connected textures to actually connect. Whoa! Oh, the game's not liking this. Oh, okay, now we're fine. None of the... Yeah, so this is pretty much about where I had it. See, none of the multi-blocks actually have connected textures on this. It looks like it could connect, but they don't connect. Also, this glass is invisible for some reason. I mean, maybe it just... Alright, so we're gonna go back to... Oh yeah, I need to replace your mini-me on here, because your previous mini-me, I believe killed itself on a steam pipe. Also, this is not a terribly good texture to have a 50 million of. Ah, this one here, this Dynamo Hatch. I believe that that's because this is GT++ or something, so we'll have to... Alright, options, resource packs. Okay, undo that, do that. So we need more mica, and we need a Bestos. Oh, immersive engineering's in this pack. That's cool. I do like me some immersive engineering. Was immersive engineering the first mod that had multi-blocks that actually changed their shape when they formed? I don't know if immersive engineering started doing multi-blocks before or after Gregtech came about. But I've always considered immersive engineering to be like the pioneer of multi-blocks. I mean, Grailcraft has their cubicle ones. So there's that. But immersive actually had like complete model changes when the multi-block formed. Which I don't even know of many other mods that ever did that. Like the arc furnace, for example, is and the multi-block miner from immersive. Domcraft had, oh yeah, I guess it's a very tiny multi-block on the infusion thing. But did Domcraft have the fully transforming infusion altar before or after immersive did? Draconic Evolution, I'm pretty sure, was much later. The Draconic Evolution, and because like I remember playing packs of immersive way before Draconic Evolution seemed to have been popping up. Same for Railcraft. Like Railcraft's pretty darn old. And I had found that yeah, okay. Well, it did say it was a back port, so it might be that the connected part just doesn't work. There might not even be support for it, for all I know. It actually did seem to have a couple similarities to Ztech as well. Yeah. Okay. Why are you blinking? Why are you blinking? I guess it's technically just because it's emitting a signal, but it shouldn't be blinking a signal. Do 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 do. Alfheim. We need to get Alfheim going. Oh, these got all messed up again. That's so annoying. Why do powder barrels just look like wood planks now? It's not very, not very, yeah, it might not be possible. But gosh, that would make things so much nicer. I mean, I could always just start, like, covering the multi-blocks in, like, my own casings or something, you know? Maybe we start doing something like that. Yeah. Okay. So we did all the runes. We have access to all the runes now. So we should be able to get a terrestrial agglomeration plate. Which I believe it's every single rune. Yeah, every rune, one of every rune, 2 living rock, 2 lapis blocks, 2 blocks of mana steel, and 2 engraved diamond crystal chips. Which I already have those. Yeah, immersive engineering was definitely way ahead of its time. It's still ahead of its time. Okay, so then I need mana steel. I need 18 of you. And then lapis. I already do have that. So yeah, we should be able to terrestrial agglomeration plate. I'm going to use the compressor. You look compressory. Yeah, their conveyors are bad. Well, their conveyors are literally just water. They do the exact same functionality as a water stream, that they might literally just be using the exact same mechanics as a water stream. And nothing else. Mana Steel, block, 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 block. Okay. And then every rune. Is there a key combination in AE2 where I can hover over an item and hit some button mouse combination thing that teleports exactly one of these items into my inventory? Just one. I tried shift mouse wheel, that puts it in my hands. That kind of works, but but now I have to do this. This is annoying. I don't want to be doing this. I'd like to just go bap 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 bap, but summer, autumn, then bap 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 bap. And unfortunately, this recipe's too big right now, so I'm having to do this by manual. Like, this is just too big of a crafting recipe. This is 15. Oh my gosh, I am uninstalling you later. It's 20 unique items. It's not going to fit in the pattern terminal. Like, I can't put this in here. That's not going to work. Wait, what alter am I? Oh, this is Arcane Infusion. Oh. Oh, God! Hold on. Well, shoot. Oh, this is going to be annoying. That's so many items. That's 23? I don't have that kind of pedestal action going on here. Oh, yeah, I could have just broke it. Alright, I'm gonna just shove everything in here, and then we'll see how many items. Yeah, I still have to make this many pedestals. Okay, pedestal. Cluster. Alright, it's fine. Why did that... What the heck just happened there? Why did items fly when I placed a pedestal here? What the heck? What the absolute heck is going on there? That's very, very weird. Oh, dang it. I broke a glass. I need to also route this so that these cables are underneath and not above. I'm not really sure what the heck all that was, but you know what? Let's just tidy this up. Why are the items flying away? I don't know why the items are flying away when I break these cables. I'm really confused about that. Really confused. Okay, that's 24 pedestals. That better be enough. Yeah, the floor's carpet. This is going to be annoying to do. But what I want to do is... I can't really get... this is going to be nightmarish to do. Is there any way... I mean, if I make the Yeta wrench, I guess we could... I don't know if I can actually access the top of this conduit. There we go. I can do it if I do it this way first. Oh my gosh. I like my giant pile of creeper heads, though. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Okay, then we gotta go... No. We might be able to actually, it might be time that I actually set up a full automation on this. Which we might have to do the AE2 disc trick again. I mean, I guess I could just put storage buses across the entire bottom of this. Problem is that a lot of these infusion recipes take so many items that I can't make a pattern big enough to handle it. So the question becomes, like, what's the point? Terminal. Processing pattern terminal? Maybe? Maybe that's the bigger one. But requires next tier. Okay. I'm gonna give me. I have things that can take care of this. Move that chest there. This is for automating Icar, but if we make a more generic setup anyway, let's work on generic setup. How about that? Side project of the day. Boop a doop, side project of the day. Alright, and then actually give me the dislocation focus. Move you over to there. I do love me some Domcraft. There's a few things that I could be doing. One of them is Icar Gregtech tools. An Icorium screwdriver is basically infinite durability. Like, you're never gonna run out of durability with an Icorium screwdriver. It has like 85 million durability. It's dumb. Okay, so storage bus. How many storage buses would I need? Like 30? Give me 30 storage buses. Oh my gosh, the bots have sass now. Oh, do I have a... I'm gonna need a soul vial. Yeah, I'll give you hype not found. How about, but we did find Banhammer. Okay, I need to put Zedric somewhere safe. I'm gonna put Zedric in the main area with all of the mini-me's. Okay, you're gonna go there while I work on the Domcraft stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna make a giant pile of storage buses. Also, if any of you know how to make something that counts as unbreakable shears for the Ender IO farming station, I would really like to know. Yeah, let's just go ahead and remove all of this for now. And then we're gonna go... Oh my gosh. I can't make... there's not like a Gregtech tool that I can find that counts as shears. The scent doesn't harvest leaves, or it just destroys them. I don't think there's a tinker tool that counts as shears, is there? The Maddock just destroys leaves as well. It doesn't count as shears. It counts as an axe and a hoe, and yeah, that's when it count. Yeah, that's all it counts as. Oh, maybe the comma. I forgot about the comma. Ah, the Great Leaf Harvester. Ah, it's from Natura though. It has like no durability. Cause I was thinking of setting up a dual tree farm setup to harvest leaves so that I could do Munch Dew for mana, because I've never done Munch Dew, and I thought it'd be fun just to... And then my plan was to have formation planes that just spew out leaves. Uh... Precision shears don't have infinite durability. It only has like 512 durability. At least as far as the farming station is concerned. I've already tried that. It's not unbreakable. I've literally put a precision shears in the farming station and it breaks very quickly. The precision shears is main gimmick is silk touching blocks with a single click. I mean, there might be something. But also, a lot of self-repairing tools don't work really well in machines. Should I move this to there? How do I enchant the precision shears, though? What does that mean? Okay, that just destroys it if I break it by hand. Oh, if I get the unstable... The Mobius one, okay. How do I get me one of these? I need to make a pseudo inversion sigil stable, which requires the other thing, which I think would mean I would have to get every music disc in the game. Yeah, but it might be in this case. I mean, it's possible that it's, we could cheat in some Mobius stable unstables and just, see if that, does the trick or not. It's near infinite, but when you're harvesting, like, millions of leaves, it has to actually be truly unbreakable, or have an obscene durability that's easy to make. And we can no, that's the one I want to keep. Come on, brain. Do the correct breaking and placing. Yeah, but getting that sigil is going to be a pain. Do you know what the ritual is for that? Like, it's a whole ordeal. The only thing I remember is that I think you need every vanilla music disc. That's the only thing I really remember, and that you do the ritual in the end. But I don't really remember any specifics. I think I did it once. But you do realize, though, that we need the upgraded sigil, not the normal sigil. Oh, is there a quest for it? Oh, that would be good. Stable division sigil. Ah, here we go. End dimension, placing the beacon in the center flat at 11 by 11. Chests in each of the cardinal directions. We need all of this stuff placed in. Yeah, we need all of these music discs, all of these potions. Alright, alright. No, it does more than just not taking durability damage. The Mobius ingot, specifically the Mobius, oh wait, yeah. Oh, you mean the tools, what is the quest. Give me the quest again. Well, we'll make unstable ingots. And the sigil won't take durability damage. It doesn't actually say that that's necessarily true for the tools. But we can do this. How do I get the music discs? Because, like, I don't have very many music discs. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we gotta do the weird... Oh wait, no, we're not... Yeah, it's referring to the sigil, because the sigil is unbreakable as well. So you can use it, infinite times. It's pretty nice. Storage bus. It's still crafting storage buses? What's taking you so long to craft these rubber bars? Something's gone wrong. Wait, why did I rotate? Oh, because... No? Yeah. Oh, it's over there. Why are you not making the rubber ingots? Why is there 128 molten polyethylene in here? Oh, I think that was me that did that. Yeah, and then we can get it to unbreaking 11. Wonder what... Uh... This is going to be difficult. Sorry, Creeperhead, you're going to have to go. Uh... Yeah. Getting the Creeperhead back there will be annoying. I'm going to just break these 4. And then I gotta figure out how to route the cables on this. We're gonna need some anchors for sure. Sure, we're gonna need this. I'm gonna need a controller. I'll plop you here, I guess. And then we're gonna have to break those creeper heads. In fact, I'm also gonna break these 2. So I can just get under here more easily. Okay, so the idea will be that I'll divide this into 2 dense lines. This Essentia provider being right here makes things annoying. Like, I'm gonna need cable, lots of cable, and dense cable. This is 28 pedestals. I believe the craft I'm doing is 24 items, right? So I don't know if there's another arcane 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 23 items, it looks like here. Is this the most items? Because if it is, that means I could get rid of 4 of these. And I could go like this. Which I think is actually not a terrible looking formation for it. So we go... And then we can hide all of the cabling on this. The only problem that's a little bit annoying, it doesn't have the comma from Tinker's, no. It has an Natura comma that has like a pitiful amount of durability. Like a mind-blowingly useless amount of durability. Okay, have I taught this how to make dense ME conduits? I should teach it to do that, because I could use dense ME conduits, and then I can get my connected texture still. Yeah, this is 24. Because we go, if we do this, we can run a, no, not that. I can run a dense line around this whole thing. Like this. We could also just have this come in this way if we put in some cable anchors into a couple spots. Oh, and that needs to be anchored. We don't want that making contact, because this is definitely going to be a subnet. Man, it is difficult to navigate in this. Do I not have any more? Order another 100 of these, please. Okay, so there we go. We now have our spine, per se. Then we go anchor, anchor, cable, cable, cable. So we just do that. And then we do the same thing over here. We go... Oh, I didn't mean to do it that way. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the storage bus's priority in an order so that it places the items in a nice balanced fashion immediately. When it does the... Sure that that won't cause too much problems. I mean, the only problem is going to be the annoyance of setting up the storage buses. Come on, why are they connecting? Why? I placed the anchors. Oh my gosh. I should have had to place just 4 anchors, and I didn't place the 4 anchors here. There we go. Okay, so those are... Yeah, so the circles in. The controller will need to be placed somewhere, but I don't know where yet. And then we will need to... Okay, I don't need these extra 10 pillars. Can I hide the controller over here somewhere? Yeah, we should put the controller over here. Or actually, it should be... It should be, right here, maybe? No, it can't be there. I'm trying to do my best to not remove yet more creeper heads from this system. So I think I'm going to put it here because we have an ME controller look-alike over there. So we could put a real one here. Or, well, actually just right there will work. Yeah, that's totally fine. Okay, so the controller's in place. Then I'm gonna need interfaces. Give me like 4, just so that I have those ready to go. I don't need any more storage buses. Also, I need an import. We're going to put an import bus on one of these where I'm going to put a chest so that I can manually load these things. I think we'll do that there. Actually, it needs to be connected to oh, you never got finished. So we'll put a chest there. And then we're gonna go, oh, this is gonna be annoying. Priority 1. Oh, what one did I even do? That corner there. Oh, this is, all right, 2. Priority 3. 4. I think I'll just do it for like, yeah, this doesn't need to connect. Neither does this. Nine. So that would be this one. You'd be 10. You'd be 11. And I don't think I'm gonna worry about it past past the 16. So the last 8 can just go in whatever order it feels like. Then this will be 14 and 15. And then this is 15. There we go. All right, the rest of them can go in whatever order they want. So the first 16 will be balanced. Okay, so then we gotta go. We need a advanced blocking card. Oh my god. Start, please. I got my interface. How do I not have any interfaces yet? Probably because of the dense cables. That's annoying. And then we also need this thing here to have a real mainnet interface. Somewhere. Which I would say we just go here with. Oh, and... Oh, the subnet also needs the thing that it puts in the center, which I could just say is the highest priority. Well, actually, what happens when I request a... When, does it put it on the bottom or the top of the... We have AE2 person doing AE2 stuff. Who do we have here? Okay, so interface, yeah, so the storage bus, we will need another storage bus. That comes in from the subnet. Can't tell what that emote is. It's way too small. Okay, so you gotta go... I'm working on automating the infusion altar. So it's gonna place an item into here. It's gonna place items on these pedestals. And it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a really good time. It's gonna work. It's totally gonna work. It's not gonna have some crazy issue that makes it not work. Totally won't. Um, the nice thing about this system is that I can use the advanced blocking card so that it only pushes one set of items in it at a time. Because if there's a single extra item on these plinths or pedestals, the craft won't start. So you have to put just the right amount of stuff on it. Otherwise, it's like, why you do me like this? And then it sues you for medical malpractice. And this is so this isn't actually too crazy. Okay, that head's gonna go, so I need to delete the opposite head. That's this one right here. And then this storage bus is gonna set to... Yeah, you get the highest priority. I didn't need to set it up to 10,000, but I always end up doing that. Okay. And then I need the extraction. So the extraction from this. Wait. I'm on the wrong side. Oh, gosh dang it. Hold on. Dang it, I destroyed the wrong creeper head. I got myself disoriented. It was supposed to be this one that gets destroyed. So that means I now suddenly have to... Well, these creeper heads were already destroyed. I was wondering, like, why I had to do that. I was like, I thought I'd already destroyed all of that. What? Isn't Helldivers used the word extraction a lot? I don't know. I'm not an expert. Boop, boop. You go here. No, not there. You're gonna go here. So that I can make a nice ring around this in the end, and it's gonna look nice. And we're gonna put an import bus. Or, wait, no. How do I? I have no idea how to get the item off the pedestal. Like, automatically. Without, like, setting up a big filter with every single craft that I want this to do listed on it. Which, I mean, I can just do that. It's not the most obscene thing. That would require me to do item conduit instead. Okay, do we got our interfaces yet? Yay, interface. Okay. We'll just have to empty whitelist. Actually, what I'll need to do is... This needs to go up one, actually. Because I need to be able to actually control this from above. I don't know if it's look at a channel or not. We're probably low on channels. Yeah, it says device missing channel. We might have to replace a lot of these cables with dense cables because of this. Well, let's go ahead and do that. So I probably only needed to have gone out to this far, but you know what? It's fine. That should provide enough channels to get this online. At least, hopefully, soon. Yep, there we go. Device online. That problem's fixed. Now we just need the interface pair that goes into here. I think we'll have it hooked up here. Nah, it's fine. It's totally fine. Yay! I do like it when people are here. Place gets way too lonely sometimes. I'm not as popular as the other Gregtech players. Oh, that just connects directly to there. Perfect. Okay. Oh, wait, this isn't right. We gotta go... Well, this could be. I am the mega popular. Okay, I need to connect this to there using one of... Oh, you know what? I can probably do this. What we're gonna do is we're gonna anchor you. We're gonna plop you here. We're gonna go interface on you to the subnet. And then on this end, once I remove that cable anchor, we can just go interface. Oh no, oh no. I saw you, cables. You're trying to sneakily connect. You guys really want to hug each other, but this guy's shy. He doesn't want to be hugged. So then you go there. Do not push if inventory contains items. And then we need our advanced blocking card that we got. And that goes in there. And that. Oh yeah, and then I need a quartz fiber to give power to the subnet. And then we should be good to go. And actually, we can do that right here. We can go boop, boop, quartz fiber, boop, cable, and that should turn this on and give us power to everything there. Okay. The terrestrial agglomeration plate needs a runic altar. I don't think I automated that. But we can use the runic altar as our first test for automating this. So I need a pattern terminal. We need one of these up here now, so we're going to plop you here. And then and we're going to go boop, boop, boop. And we're going to go boop, boop, boop. We may need to route this cable a little bit so that I can... so that I can get this going correctly. But here's the idea. So, the runic altar, this is the recipe for the runic altar. We put that in. It starts with the item you want to put in the thing. I give this some blank patterns. And then I go over to the interface and I put that in. And then I have to manually decide what items get extracted for now. So we'll say extract. Oh, wait, that goes here. Manually extract a terrestrial agglomeration plate because I haven't really figured out a way to. Because you can just pull items in and out of this arcane pedestal. There's no. There might be like a comparator type thing, but let's see if this works. So I'm gonna order one of. Oh, I need a runic matrix. That's actually not too bad. I'll just make one of you. There we go. And now if we order that runic altar again, hopefully, yeah, look at that. The items got pushed onto the thing. Look, they're all nice and balanced. Everything there. Actually, I'm slightly shocked that worked on first try. But then you can just right-click that. And did you not, or you're not set to insert? I can use this infusion claw to automate the. It will just click this every once in a while on its own. Why didn't you extract? Oh, because it was the wrong thing. But runic altar, there we go. Okay. So that works. Now, the next thing, the next trick is the question is, does this extract first or last in? I'm not sure. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna guess it's last. Last gets done. So for manual use of the infusion altar, it does the runic altar first. Okay. Okay, so the runic altar there, that goes there, runic altar there. So that's all of those. Okay, it doesn't seem to like that recipe. I'm missing something. There's only, I'm missing 2 items. What am I missing? I got 22 items here. I thought this was 24. There's 8 there. There's 16 there with the 7 sins in that. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I'm missing all the lapis blocks. Yeah, so we can just put those in the chest. Oh, except for, of course, I still haven't. Oh, and also this got. Well, that's an annoying coincidence, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not quite sure how to extract the finished product reliably from this. That's the tough bit, is doing that. But there we go. Now it's doing the craft. Oop, oop. Oh, and it finished. Give me a few more of these. Okay, we put that there. We cover up all of these things so it. You can also cover up these from the bottom if I really wanted to for when they're looking underneath it, but I don't think I like these covers because it causes the pedestals to really blend in. So I think I'll use a different color, but let's get some glass back in. Oh, we could use warded glass. That would be fancy. That doesn't look too bad, right? Oh, uh, wait, why? We don't even need this cord there. Yeah, let's change this cover to something else. I don't know what to change it to, but it definitely shouldn't be that. Oh, that's kind of a cool little pattern that I've accidentally done here. Oh yeah, that's much better. Oh, I should do actually I have an idea. Where is my one? We're gonna go boop boop on these edges here. I have more of this carpet, right? Yeah, I have plenty. So what is everybody else up to? That's annoyingly. The problem is that because the different sides do different things, it doesn't connect very nicely. I should have had the interface over here, but to have the interface over there would have required extra cabling and some annoyances. I'm gonna put a put one of you right there. There, now it's symmetrical at least. I think we're gonna do stone bricks. But the other thing, though, is we have a terrestrial agglomeration plate now. That should just give us a quest, right? Oh, it needs me to get 5 living rock, 5 lapis, and we also need sparks. Oh yeah. I think I might just be able to go formation annihilation plane with those. I'm not quite sure how to go about it. But like for instance though, like check this out, right? I can say Icar. I can put that in, and oh, that's what the flawless diamond looks like now. Yeah, sure, whatever. Uh, we can put all of that away. We don't even need this anymore. I will destroy this with my fist. And then I put the Icar recipe in there, and then I can say Icar will go in there. Then I can say Icar. Well, we can only craft one right now, but because I don't have the wand automated. But see, it puts the 4 items there. And boom. So we don't need this anymore. Well, I didn't mean for that to just be completely destroyed, but whatever. And that's another batch of Icar done. And then I just need to make a wand so that I can put in here. Like, we could actually put, like, an Icorium wand on top of there. And I think that would work out totally fine. And then I need some sort of... Can I request a bolt? Still gotta get used to these new icons and stuff. I'm not even sure if I even want to keep using the new icons, because I could just remove the new things. Because like, if you take a look at circuit, like these are what the circuits look like now, and that's just... And I don't think I'm really a big fan of a lot of this. It's like... eh. So we may just get rid of that. Now I need that lapis. I need 4 lapis. And then rock. Living rock. There we go. And then we need to do sparks. So let's teach this how to make a spark. Any petals? What petal do we want to have it do? Yeah, white's fine enough. Uh, I have one slot on the molecular assembler line, so we need some more pattern capacities. We do have those, so that's fine. We can put all of that away. That can go, that can go, those can go, that can go. Oh, I didn't distract. Just toss that away. We don't need it. And then Spark. Give me like 10 of them, please. For now, I'm just going to do a rough Terra Steel altar over here. Is that the correct way? It says 4 lapis, so that should be the correct way. Spark, 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 spark. Okay. Let's see if it's just a normal recipe. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Okay, it is the vanilla recipe. How much is this going to eat? Alright, looks like it's about the normal amount. I mean, at least there's no Terra Steel coils, because if Terra Steel coils existed, you could probably convince me to try to make a bunch of them. Okay, so we have our Terra Steel. We get to claim that. Now we need Natura Pylon, Glimmering Living Wood, Elven, blah blah blah. Natura Pylon is this. We need and then we need Mana Pylon, which is all of this. Glimmering Living Wood. Elven Gate. Oh, look at this nightmare. Okay. Well, it's actually not too bad. Okay. So we can get that going. Yeah, we should actually be able to get the whole elven thing done pretty quickly. So, Glimmering Living Wood. Mana Pylon. Natura Pylon. And I need Terra Steel Plate. And we're gonna need 4 Terra Steel, actually, then. Plus, this, the Glimmering Living Wood doesn't require Terra Steel anymore. And then, I need an alchemy catalyst. But we can take a look at that Elven Gateway core. We can see that we're missing small gold rings. Steel. We don't have steel leaf? Long blaze rods, Essentia valves. I thought I had automated Essentia valves. Engraved crystal chips. Did I not engrave? Oh, I didn't do Essentia valve. Okay, that's fine. We can. Styrene butadiene rubber sheet. No, we can do any rubber sheet we want. Oh my gosh. It's a totally sane recipe. In some ways, it's not too bad on the Terra Steel. Oh hey, how's it going? So yeah, I'm using this. I'm using the trick you taught me. I still didn't watch the video. You told me the key. You gave me the key to the kingdom though. The storage bus, blah blah blah, thingy like that. So I use this because this is really good at moving a single set of items. So to a place that you can't keep a track of the items anymore. So like say I want some I don't know, a couple runes of spring. Give it a second. It doesn't always fire. I need to do a pulse extender on that. Oh come on, actually show it working, please. There it goes. So and then I disconnect this inverted toggle bus when this is running. And then this should, okay. Oh, this thing stops working when there we go. It stops working when I reload the game for some reason. And then, yeah, so we'll get a disc back in here soon. Oh, I think I only ordered like 2. But yeah, so that does the thing. Boom, that goes in there. And then it does another batch. Because like that specific trick is an absolute genius piece of the puzzle, and it's really really nice. Works out really well. And then I did the same thing over here. I got for the Petal Apothecary. So if I want some pure daisies, for instance, I don't need any, but I'll do it just to show it off. And then it will wait until it gets refilled to deal with the toggle bus, and then boop, it goes into this chest. Oh. All those importers oh, they only do a single item at a time. I might have to just mess around with those more later. I mean, so I have an idea of doing a combo system where I mix my universal automation system with yours. Oh, you can drop a water bucket into it? Huh. Because even though I still have to actually provide the physical circuits, it might actually still... I mean, the nice thing about this is it's incredibly compact. Like, it's just this, it's just an interface and that. And it does all of the circuits in a very compact package. And it handles all of these circuits, right? It's not as robust as your system, but it really does the trick for something like this. Also, I'm not quite sure exactly how you're dealing with water yet, but I'll figure that out. Or not water, dealing with fluids with that. But yeah, so like, I want some silicone rubber, right? Watch, it's gonna break when I actually try to do it. Silicone. I'm still getting used to this texture pack. Where's the silicone rubber? There it is. I asked for 100 of that. Tosses the stuff in. Circuit gets put into here, and then when the machine finishes, it gets taken out. And then that gets taken out in a minute once it finishes doing the whatever that is. My machine has an issue with things happening too fast, but I'm hoping that I can do some shenanigans. I want, yeah, because what happened was somebody told me about your universal thing and linked me a video, and I'm like, no, I need to design this myself, and this was the result. This was before I learned about the moving cells trick and all that, so this was my attempt at a universal system. But that freaking moving the AE2 discs has so much potential. I mean, you see it with the Runic Altar and the Petal Apothecary. I didn't know about the water bucket thing. So like, and this was really quick to set up. I was messing with this for 2 hours, doing an entirely different set of systems that was way more complicated, and I eventually got it working, but it was ugly, it was big, and it was slow. But then Grunt said as a joke I should do the thing with the AE2 discs, and I'm like, Grunt, you are a genius. This is going to work, and it worked. And that's so I got Grunt to thank for giving me the idea about that. Yeah, the formation plane works really well with this, so theoretically I should be able to have it do stuff like this, though automating this usually isn't too big of a deal. But I mean, there's just so much potential with the moving the cells. I think I think we're gonna end up finding some really interesting use cases for that we haven't figured out yet. Uh, and I'm kind of excited. Also, if modern AE2 acts like advanced blocking cards on their interfaces, and we can use these setups in other versions of Minecraft, like if I was to like play, I don't know, like all the mods or whatever, we could use it for, well, we could do Botania automation on there really easily. This is like the quickest setup for Botania automation I've ever done. Wait, there's a Universal 2 already? Oh no. Oh, or did you just mean the word 2? No. IO ports are universal. IO ports are, yeah, so they're, I've never, yeah. So my goal with designing a universal automation system is, is more for compactness. That's usually kind of like what I like doing when designing systems, is I like to make them really compact. I will mess, like, in Factorio, I was kind of known for being really, really big into belt weaving, the which is often considered one of the more forbidden techniques. But you could get really compact setups in Factorio with that. And I may often prioritize compactness over effectiveness, to be honest. But because I don't want to have an ME chest for every single circuit type. I want to see if I can get around that. And do something a little bit different. If I still import the circuits, oh my god. I think I just came up with something. Okay. Hear me out. I think something just clicked in my head for the combo system. My new system, okay? Okay. You get your sleep. I'm good. I need to mess with this right now. Okay, so give me an IO port. Give me an IO port. Wait, we don't need an IO port. We just need a chest. We're gonna do ME chest. Oh man, there is so much toast burning right now. We're gonna burn all the toast. Give me like 3 of these. Just make me 3. I'm only gonna need 1, but I think this can be really, really huge. Well, how do I? Okay. This is going to be really huge for non-fluid stuff, okay? We're going to do a non-fluid version of this. So, in fact, why don't we can use it to set up, no, that requires fluids. What is something that I would, I mean, they're really, everything that I would need this system for, the mixer would be a huge thing for this. Let's make a mixer. Or, well, we'll pretend that we're making a mixer, okay? But let's start on the mixer, because I think the mixer will be perfect for this, and it's going to be beautiful. So mixer, yeah. So what did it do? Where is it? Mixer, industrial mixing machine. Set that up. Yeah, the mixer is in the room with us right now, and it's telling me to automate. It's just like automate. Oh man, I need to do this before the idea leaves my head. because this might be huge. This might really be huge. Pattern capacity card. Give me a couple of you. Yeah. This is gonna be big. Give me an industrial mixing machine. Mix me up. Mix. I don't know what it needs. It needs thorium, yttrium, glass block, and NOR memory chips. Okay, whatever. We'll deal with that later. But what we need to do, this will work well for the mixer, because the mixer mostly doesn't use fluids for the ore blending recipes. And what so we're gonna go. Okay, I think we will need an IO port. IO port will be required. So give me one of you. What are you doing, and why aren't you doing the things that you're supposed to be doing? Well, other things are crafting, so yeah, these new icons, they're difficult to recognize. Like this icon, there's not really much to that icon. Alright, okay. I'm gonna need a stocking input bus. Okay. If this ends up working, this could be this. Okay, we need IO port. Okay, everything's still kind of. What the heck is? Okay, it's crafting diamond plates. I don't know what half of these things are doing right now and why they're stuck. Not really sure what's going on. Silicone rubber bar jam. Did this system jam? Yeah, it did. Yeah. Well, we should also try moving fluids then. Silicone, rubber, raw silicone in a chemical reactor is... looks like 24. Yeah, I need a 24, please. Yep, there we go. Okay, with that happening now, we're making the stuff. Okay, good. The thing had gotten jams there, and... yeah, we're gonna probably need 2 ME chests, because... okay, so the idea is this, okay? We have our empty disk in here, so... yeah, so we're gonna do... 1K ME storage cell. We're gonna put our disk in here, right? So, the same trick as before. When items get put into this ME chest, we want this disk to be moved to a I/O port. Okay, so like we're gonna do that, and then I'm going to have a second chest, or actually no. What I'm gonna do is, how do I prevent a second? Oh, because it's only gonna be one disk. Okay, so okay, so we're gonna have go boop 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 boop. We're gonna rotate you to face this way. Okay, and then give me this disk. And then, for instance, give me a circuit 1. Or give me a circuit 1. Give me a circuit 2. Give me a circuit 24. I believe that this direction overlay only works on AE2 stuff. Oh, it does work on that. I thought that was just... Okay, so now, hear me out. I'm going to... Oh, I need to power these things. Hold on. I'm just going to... We're just gonna hook this up to mainnet for a minute here. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, we need to also make sure that this has a priority of negative 50 million right now. Alright, so now I'm going to put those circuits in here. So I'm going to put a circuit 1 in here, okay? And then I am going to... Now I saved the data of that disk into my history. And then we're going to do that with circuit 2. And we'll take that. And then with circuits 24. And then what I'm going to do is create a filter here. On this, extract. You're only going to extract those. So this is the circuit 1, 2, and 24. Always active. We'll just say that's brown. You insert on brown. You extract. You do the thing where you blacklist this. So you blacklist an empty storage disk. You insert on green. And then you're going to extract on blue. And then you're going to insert on blue, extract on brown. So the point is that we're going to go from this drive. Uh-oh. Oh, because there's something in there. Which is fine. To this drive, to this MEIO port. Then, okay, move to output when work is done. Yeah, we're going to do that. And then this is going to go to here. And then, wait. No, 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 no. That's okay. No, no, no. That's not gonna work. But it might. It might still work. But I would need a storage bus on that same face. I might be ending up doing too many steps for this. But it may still work. So let's we can worry about compacting the logic more later. All of this is gonna be same network, I think. Well, these two will be on the same network. So these two are same network for sure. And then what we're gonna do is I think we just need a chest. We're gonna need a couple chests. This chest here represents our multi-block machine, okay? So that's our multi-block machine. Give me a storage bus. And I can blacklist with a storage bus, right? Because I'm kinda card. Is there an inverter card? Yes. Okay. Inverter card. Thank you. Loot bags for making me one of these already. And then I'm gonna say no inserting this. No inserting this. Yeah, right. Oh, my head already is starting to hurt from this. But it must be done. We have to do this. If we don't do this, just think of all the people that will die. Alright, we put that there. This would actually be a hatch. A input bus HV. Come on, craft already. Alright, there we go. This input bus HV represents our input bus HV. Okay, so now I need a glass fiber. Yeah, so we're not going to actually insert there. What we're going to do instead Okay, okay. I just need to... There's like a tiny piece of the puzzle that I need to figure out here, and then I think this is mostly done. So we've moved the cell from this chest to here, while and then I've had it set up so it dumps everything except for the circuit out of the disk. So the circuit goes over to here and it stays in the disk, but it's in this ME chest instead. All the other items get put into this input bus, okay? So we can pretend that there's some items in there, like boom, there's some carpet in there, yay. So then what I need to do is when this is empty, I need to take this disk and get it to here, okay? And if I manage to do that, then we're pretty much in business here, okay? So the question becomes, and I think the best way to do so is to technically extract from this. Oh, then we'll need a storage bus. The problem is that the IO port doesn't have multiple slots. The issue is I think this has to become A2 instead of conduits. Because what I'm going to have to do is storage bus to this. And the reason why we need to do it this way is give me a terminal. Gosh. MV circuit, please. Gosh, I do not like these icons. Oh, wait, we have a crafting terminal right here. Okay, so right now, this network sees the program circuit 24, which is once inside the disk. It also sees the stuff that's inside of that there. And it also sees this 1K ME storage cell. Because I put a storage bus on the special side of this ME chest. Now, I'm going to do We're going to do an ME import bus here. And we're going to crank this up to like 3,000. And then I need capacity card. And then we're going to put this, and this in there. And then let's just make sure that this... Did it put this... Where did it put the... Oh. It actually... I think that right now, inside of this ME chest is a circuit. That's... I was hoping that the ME chest would auto-filter for itself. Why aren't you... Oh, yeah, because you're only going to withdraw the... Whoops. Uh-oh. I accidentally unplugged my... Yeah, I need to use this system so I can keep the program circuit in the recipe. Okay, why aren't you moving out now? Well, because the circuit accidentally got put in, which it's not supposed to do. So we need... Okay, there we go. So the disk went to here, and it's... Wait, what? It says it's in here. Why is it not in here? Okay, this is really weird. I don't know how that happened. That's really, really weird. The disk isn't going to what? Yeah, see, look. You look at this, right? And you hover over, and the thing says there's a disk in here, but it's in somewhere else. It's just, okay, I didn't expect that to be a thing. I don't know why this is pushing to a different inventory. you can actually see that it didn't push it there. It pushed it into here this time because it wasn't facing the right side, which is what it should do. But now that it's facing the front, it should just push it into that slot. Like, that shouldn't be a problem. In fact, it sees the storage cell in there, but the MEHS just can't read it, which is wild. Well, MEHS exists as an inventory with one slot in it. And what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to put the drive in there. Okay, this is a setback I was not expecting. Really, really, really is not expecting this. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. Also, we need to shut this down. Need to. My computer's being a little bit finicky right now, so I'm gonna go ahead and turn off that. So what's going on here is that For some reason, when a storage bus inserts to the side, yeah, they can only take in drives from this front face here. But for some reason, when the storage bus pushes an item into here, it doesn't function. The item doesn't go into this slot. It goes into some invisible slot. So it's like it's in here, but it's not doing the correct thing. But maybe if with an or dictionary card, yeah, I'm gonna try putting the storage bus on the other side and then using an export bus. So I'm gonna hook a storage bus to there. Your priority is set to never, or actually we'll just set it so it extract only. Oh, whoops, that's not supposed to go in there. And I'm gonna try an export bus on here. And then I wonder if I can get the... Let's just set it for this for right now, since that's the one we're using. Dang it, oh, that's really annoying. I know, the coins, they just keep showing up. I actually wonder what even happens if this goes somewhere else. Oh, it got inserted from that side too. Does the export bus just not pay attention to sides at all? Maybe we just need to figure out which side is it actually inserting into. Okay, it's not north. try south. Nope, nope, not that. But maybe this means something else. No, because I want this to be accessible to this. So, like, this needs to be able to read once inside this. Is this south? Okay. I'm gonna have it go north. I mean, theoretically, it's inserting to a specific side. I've tried everything except, what is it? This side. I've not tried this side. Well, I did it with an Ender IO conduit, but there's something really, really, really weird with the... There's something really weird with this. Oh, wait, okay. Plan C is I'm gonna see if we can just... I'm just gonna put the disc in here as is, and I'm gonna see if I can see it. I can't see it. Ugh. The only way for me to see this disc is if the storage bus faces there. But the storage bus... That's really, really, really annoying because I think my system would have actually worked right. Yeah, because look, I'll take some cables here. And, like, we'll take this out here, right? We'll put this through this. And it gets deposited in here, and it works totally fine. Oh, a transvector interface will do it for us! Transvector interface here to save the day! Okay. Actually, this could be... So a transvector interface is pretty much the answer to problems like, what happens when I don't have enough faces on the side of a block? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna plop you. We're gonna plop you here. I mean, it's a little bit annoying that it requires something that's not AE2, but that's because of a bug in AE2. So okay, so this thing here extracts on green. We'll insert on green. Now we'll extract on brown. And what we're gonna do is we're going to link. I take this out, and then I'm gonna say okay. Let's see if this works. Where is the... Okay, did it get put into here? Oh, I forgot to... Okay, this is still there. This isn't supposed to be there. It's... I was really hoping that this, Wait, how did that get there? This needs to be extract only. And then, why are you not connecting? You're refusing to push into it now. Oh, because this is not fail. So put that back in. Put that in. That gets taken away. Yes, yes. Okay, we got it in. Okay. So by extracting from this and inserting into this transvector interface that's bound to this, it teleports this item into there. Okay, and now I'm in a state where the system can read the circuit, can read the stuff inside the thing. Oh yeah, I had that still on BRB because I was eating the thing, but I'm finished eating it now. So, of course, the sidedness nature is going to be important for this, but... We're in a world where the disk exists, the circuit exists, all of this exists, okay? Now, what I want... that isn't going to necessarily work, is it? Because I can see the disk would have to... We might not be in a good situation after all, fam. I'm realizing that because this system can see the storage cell, we're actually in trouble. But I needed to see the storage cell, but I also needed to not see the storage cell. Because I need to get to a state where the only thing being seen is this circuit. And if I can get to a state where the only thing seen is this circuit, I could force this to extract out. Hmm. How do we do this? Hey, another coin. Hmm. Like, I went all the way to this, and I didn't think about the storage cell showing up. Well, the reason why my idea was to have a so the reason why I wanted to do that was cuz well, I mean, we might as well just show off the last part of the puzzle, I guess, that I had come up with. And that is a interface pair. I need some more interfaces. Yeah, just make me some. Do I have some others lying around? Was the difficult part is figuring out when the only thing remaining on this network is a circuit and a cell. Can I possibly get an ME level emitter for... Give me a level emitter. I don't know if I can. I might just be able to. Can I ore dictionary card with this? No, I can't. Can I just say 2? And then if I take that away... Ooh. Ooh. This is reading the total items in the system. Oh, that is actually huge. That's actually huge. That's actually massively huge. I didn't realize the ME level emitter could actually just read the total number of everything, but it can, which is wild. So that's going to change our paradigm. We can actually get rid of the transvector interface now. We're going to get rid of that. We're going to get rid of this. And we're going to get rid of this. And we're going to... we're gonna slap that there, slap this there. Okay, and then we're just going to say insert brown, extract blue, active with signal. That's all we're gonna do. And then this should hopefully. Okay, so let's just make sure that everything works. We're gonna put this disc in here, and it has a circuit in it. It's gonna get taken out. It's gonna go into this, and then it's gonna end up in here. Okay. And then then we need to actually. I need another I/O port, but just one more. It shouldn't be too bad. That's a little bit annoying, but okay. Can you finish crafting in at least the next 3 years? Okay. So we have now a thing that can read when we only have 2 items left in this network. That means the crafting is done, because the only thing in the network should be. Well, actually, with me not reading the cell anymore, we actually just need it to be one there. Okay. So when it's less than 2, so that now it only has 1 item, this thing will light up. See, I'll pull out this item here, and it lights up, which should cause this to. Oh yeah, that would go into here. And you can actually see it's flipping back and forth right now. But as soon as there's some items in here again, it should stay stuck in there. Nice. I actually would like it to are above or equal, so there might be some weird timing issues. But I think it has potential. This is going to be a bit more beefier of a system, but I think if this works, it should just. Okay, so we don't need this anymore. Uh, where's my wrench? This is wild. So actually, what we have going on here is that this is you're gonna need a bunch of interfaces. Interface. So this is subnet 1. This entire area here is subnet 2. We're going to. We're gonna go interface. There. Okay, so that's the interface for subnet 1. Then, did I get my IO port? Yes, we need our second IO port, the return port. And the return port is going to be connected to that with a... Oh, wait, it's gonna be... Okay, yeah, so that IO port just faces mainnet. And I think... And then we have an interface here from mainnet to send items into this entire shenanigan land in the first place. Then if I remove this, that goes to here. And now we have a... So what just happens now is there were items slapped into here, including a circuit. This goes into here. Everything that's not a circuit goes into here. The circuit then stays in the disk and moves into here, okay? Then, when this is empty, the disk in here, or this ME level emitter turns on. The disk in here gets moved to this IO port to empty the circuit into the main system, and then the disk gets put back in here, ready to go again. And then, I want to believe. Give me another blocking card. I don't know what happened to my first blocking card, but it's... Okay. So now I am going to set up a... The only thing I notice is this is pretty slow. I think that if it wasn't for the bug with this system, I could have made this... I could have made this more... I could have made this faster, a lot faster. Because what I was originally going to do was there was going to be a storage bus here. But then again, I don't think that that system would have ever worked. Can I get an acceleration level emitter? Crafting card, fuzzy card, that's it. So this isn't going to be the fastest item extraction. because every step needs these conduits to move things, which is going to take a second. It's going to take a second for items to go into here. Then when the crafting is done, this is going to deactivate, and it's going to take another second to move the stuff there. So we have a minimum time between recipe switching of 2 seconds plus level emitter plus IO port time, which is probably be minuscule. But this system should never get bigger than this. No matter how many different circuits you get, unless you get more than... Well, no. You could use a big filter. You could always use a big filter on here. The only thing that needs to get filtered is this, actually. That's the only thing that gets filtered. Everything else... So it's just one filter. Nothing else gets filtered. So the mixer would be here. If I had it. This is where I would put the mixer if I had one. But now let's get, I got a pattern terminal here. So let's say we want dark steel. Okay, dust. That's a good recipe. We have this one here with circuit 14, right? But let's do the one with 2, because I've only programmed this for circuit 1, 2, and 24 on that filter, so... Which actually, I shouldn't even need to do anymore, should I? No, I don't need to do that. Wait, no! Well, this part. This part has to be configured, yes. Okay, never mind. If I could get away without having to configure this part... Like, that would be... Well, wait, why do I need to configure this? I shouldn't need to configure this at all, because item goes into here, and it only goes out here when it's done. I don't need this. Just extract. So now, we don't need to... Okay, that's actually huge, because that removes me having to do any programming here at all, and only having to add the circuits there. That adds a lot more viability for rapid recipe creation. Okay, capacity card or dictionary pattern capacity. Transvector binder can go away. That can go away. That can go away. So now I don't need anything other than a filter with this. That's the only filter. Okay, so we were gonna say, so now we can actually do anything we want, including this setting 14. Circuit. Gregtech. Oh yeah, I don't actually have circuit. We're going to take some of these, and then like we would do is we would multiply that like a lot to something like that. And then we would say we change this to 14. And then we add 114 in there. And then we take our pattern. I got some, not wrong pattern. There, okay. And then this goes here. And then I need to put the circuits in. And then I'm going to say dark steel dust. Unfortunately, I think it's going to use the other dark steel dust. Wait, did I? That wasn't the recipe I was using, right? Oh, wait, it was. No, it wasn't. That was there, but setting 2. Let's go to. Let's remove that dark steel dust pattern, which dark steel dust. There it is. Also, this did seem to be using the wrong electric. No, that's the right one. I don't know why it's saying problem. But, okay, here's, I guess, the moments of truth. I'm a bit afraid to do this, but it's going to push all of these items plus the circuit in there. Once it finishes crafting the steel. Well, would you look at that? We have, uh-oh. Oh, I forgot to blacklist circuit 14. So we add, oh yeah, so we do it there. With the inverter card. Oh, we should add a fuzzy card. Fuzzy cards. Then we don't need to worry about that anymore. So fuzzy card should mean that, oh, and the item went into here. I don't know why it went into there. It wasn't done yet. There we go. Okay, the fuzzy card didn't work. Fuzzy card lied to me. So we do need to put all of the circuits in there. But look, all this stuff is in here, right? So what's going to happen now is we're going to pretend that we're done crafting and we've made our dark steel. So all of this stuff will go away. And then when it's done, ooh, that actually was pretty quick. That was actually really quick. The cell is back in here and ready to go again. I think that actually worked. I'm really annoyed about the fuzzy card though. You know what I could do? Hold on. I mean, since we could possibly just set up a, because we can pipe items in the top. Well, no, we couldn't. Well, let's just see if it will work anyway. Just in case we have, because if I can do this and make it so I don't have to set the circuits in there. Okay, give me your fuzzies. Fuzzy card. Okay, so you're gonna be set to priority 1000. I need a circuit. Any circuit should do that. Fuzzy. Oh. Mentioning. Split damage at 99%. Okay. Don't know. It might not actually register this. But we're gonna set that up to a high number, and I'm just gonna see what happens. Just curiosity myself. So we'll do the dark steel again. Okay. The circuit did get put into here. Okay. Nice. Nice. The fuzzy card, I think, did work. It adds an extra 2 cables in the storage bus, but it removes the need to... It removes the need to even have any of this here. That removes configuration time. Now I don't actually care about the circuit at all, except in here. I do care about it in here still, annoyingly. But I don't have to configure it in this storage bus. I just configure it for that. Oh, wait a second. If I... Hold on a second. If I put the storage bus there, and I configure it to that, and I say fuzzy card, fuzzy card this, priority 1000, then this no longer has power. Because it's its own subnet. Here, we'll slap you in. But if it's its own subnet... Well, we need this to not be a subnet, because this has to be able to be read by that. But that does simplify the cabling a little bit. So we'll go with that. So what I've realized is you can insert things into a ME chest with nothing in it. Like, you can just do it. It will let you do it. For some reason. Like, it shouldn't let you do it, but it does. It at least lets you put in one item. So even though the disk is here, the storage bus is still going to insert this circuit into this ME chest, and then when the disk comes in, the disk will suck up the circuit. So it's very weird that that's how it works. But because that's the way it works, I can simplify that matter a tiny bit. Okay. Let's... Did it put the dust and stuff back in here again? Yep, see, and then we remove the dust. And then it goes into... now I need it to say less than 1. Okay, now why do you know work? Terminal, please. What's in the network? Oh, there's 2? Uh-oh. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Oh. I see why. Hold on. We say inserts only. We'll say inserts only. Because it's actually reading this stuff from there twice. Okay, let's hit that, cancel that, and then we'll do again dark steel. Okay. Item is here. There's nothing in this chest. This circuit got put here instead. Okay. Doesn't. Insert only. Priority set to really high. Fuzzy card. Circuit. Doesn't work. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I need to refill my water. I'll be back in a minute. Okay. We're back. We got our hydrogen hydroxide. Okay, the micro improvement's not working. So let's remove the micro improvement. And then we don't need that. Whatever happened to showing bookmarks? There we go. If I could get a list of all the circuits in... Oh, there they are. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I have no idea why these are being put in such a weird order. 22, 23, 24. There. There's the whole gambit of normal circuits. So what we're going to do is we're going to put the inverter card back on. Yep, inverter card. And we're going to say, and we're just going to drag, I don't know, 14. I mean, we can just literally do all of these. Well, we technically can't unless I want a capacity card. Mm-mm, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15, 16, and 24. That usually is good enough. Yeah, I only need the ones the mixers uses, really, but I don't even know what they are, so... we'll just slap whatever in here. 24. No, 24 is already there. Yeah, you know, it's all fine. I don't know why this disc is in here. That shouldn't have moved, but it probably moved when I was disconnecting and reconnecting cables, which is fine. Okay, and then that moves it back. And then this has nothing in it. Now let's just run it through one more time. This is annoyingly... Wait. Why do I need to do it like this? Since I'm using this level emitter... Wait a second. I don't think I need all of this. We could just... Instead... Oh, that... Okay. Then it becomes... an issue of how accurate the ME level emitter is. Hold on. I'm gonna request dark steel, and I'm gonna see how quickly. Okay, that was really fast. The level emitter is pretty fast. Well, I'm thinking that we could just skip this entire part here and just have a disc in here, or even not a disc. Doesn't even need to be an ME chest, just needs to be a chest with the level emitter on this. Wait, hold on. But then again, I think that's just, that turns it into a... hold on. Hold on. Give me another level emitter. I don't know what this will do for fluids. How long does it take to make a level emitter? Oh my gosh. Because I realized I'm just about to be doing the equivalent of this. Okay, you should be getting a channel any year now. You didn't use all 8 channels, did you? Maybe you did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dang it! Alright, fine. Give me a controller. We're going to be testing out an entirely new... So, note that this here is... If I do silicone rubber, and I say, give me 100 of this, I should see this... it might not handle fluids. Did she finish? There's carbon dust in here. That's gonna be problematic. That's gonna be problematic. That's gonna be problematic. That's gonna be problematic. But I can on this, I think. Is there a fluid emitter? There's a fluid level emitter. Yes, this guy right here. Problem is that I hear that level emitters can be laggy, but I don't know if they're laggy on subnets. I think they would be laggy if you use them a lot on main nets. Why are you not? Oh, is this assembler? Sorry. Yeah, it creates. Oh, God. Show you an unselectable thing blarp. Yeah, I assembled some bad molecules. Oh, there was the pattern. Okay, this got jammed on something, but that's fine. Apparently I had a fluid level emitter this entire time. I wouldn't expect these to be laggy in the tiny subnet, so... Okay, yeah, so that's reading that there's fluids in the network. We want to say when it's less than 1 to light up. And then we'll go to here. Active with signal. Insert. And then we're going to disable this. I don't know what it's trying to make. It's trying to make something with carbon. Carbon monoxide, CO2. What does it say? Trapping carbon monoxide. So that's setting 1, right? Okay, so I need 1 circuit. I meant to only grab 1, but... Okay, that finished really, really fast. Okay, there's stuff in here. Yeah, that's the problem, is that the new thing got pushed in, but this wasn't fast enough to disable itself, I think. Yeah, see, multiple items get taken out. But that's also because this thing is way too powerful. But if we made it so that it... Oh, we can use... We can use the Project Red Bip Bopper. That only moves 1 item. At Project... It only moves 1 item per redstone pulse. I think it goes this way. I forget which way it goes. I think it goes that way, actually. This is a bit messy, because... The only issue is that we might need an AND gate, but for fluids and liquids, being in the system. But I think we have some really good potential right here. Actually, if I rearrange this chest and I go, this is set for all of the storage bus circuit numbers. What button am I hitting that keeps talking that? 194224. Okay. Whoops, no, not there. 1 9 2 4 24. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna rearrange this. See, I think I might have just found a mega simplified solution, but and we're gonna see if this works. And we're gonna need this level emitter. The problem is that we need the level emitter right here. And then that goes there, and then that goes. What? How did I have an anchor? Yeah, I did. Yeah, the subnet's probably got a subnet. There we go. Okay. What is it making right now? It's making diluted hydrochloric acid and polydimethylsiloxane. This is methanol hydrochloric. So that's setting 24. Okay, so let's try putting... Now we've completely disabled Steve's factory manager from this. So, I need circuit 24, and we can kickstart this machine back on. And then hopefully we'll see this light up. Is that a... Oh, that's not a level emitter, that's a fluid emitter. Gosh dang it. Or that's a fluid emitter, not a level emitter. Okay, that moved it. That moved the item. That may be enough to... Okay, did it finish? It finished, so let's try some more. Silicon rubber. 100, please. Let's see if this works. Okay. Speed is still a problem. But but I've come up with a possible refined idea. Okay, so timing's still an issue on this. It's not a good time at all here. Okay, we'll re-enable this, and I'll just take that out. Yeah, now it's just jamming city. The whole system's trying to solve conflicting recipes and circuit problems, and so it's kind of a both or all. But let's take a look at this right now. Let's do let's see here. There's no storage cell in here, right? Take a look at this. Look at this graph. Cell. Because I think I might have just redirected myself to where I was a little bit in the past, okay? So this is what we were doing. Like, this thing here technically works. At least in theory. Why do you have no... You have no power. Why? Oh, that's because this doesn't have, okay, hold on. We don't need that. I never, reconnected power to this. I think I might have figured something out. Now, this is going to... Let's request dark steel again. Okay, so there's a cell in here. And right now, when you look at this, it says that there is blah, 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 blah in the network, okay? Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to actually get this out in my head here. I'm going to actually completely unhook this. And I don't think we're going to need the I.O. port. I don't even think we're going to need this to be an ME chest, but an ME chest could be nice because it could store a lot of items, okay? And the only thing in the ME chest is the circuit. Okay, I'm about to do something kind of wild. At least I feel like it's going to be wild, okay? What if... Now just hear me out, okay? Chest. Give me a chest. Give me a chest here. What if... How do I say this? It might just be easier to show, okay? Here, I'm gonna say that this has mega priority on circuits. So 1, 2, 14, 24. Okay, we're going to put all of that. We're going to say that is super important. And then I'm going to, I don't know if I can make a recursive network or not, but we're about to try. We're really, really about to. Wait, no, that's, yes. No. Frick, 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 frick. My idea was to use the blocking card to prevent an item from sending itself into its own network. Let's just say that we for instance, we give me a hopper just for, like, say we get a hopper here. Oh no, that's not gonna work. It would work, but I would need stocking buses for every item type, which would be a bit more annoying. But what if I inserted items into, see, if I put an item here, see, look, it will actually go into the storage network. You can actually hopper into this ME chest. And hoppering into the ME chest is a way to insert into this network without it using the network's priority system. So it's a way to insert into a network. It's actually like the only way to insert into a network with without it immediately going somewhere else. See, like, look here. See, say I have a storage bus, right? This is set to priority 50 million, blah, 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 50 million, right? 37,000, okay? And this here is set to negative 1,000. Normally, if an item is inserted into this network, it would go into here, okay? Guaranteed goes into here. If you put it in via an item import bus, it would go in here. If you pipe an item into an interface, it goes into here, okay? But with a hopper on an ME chest, you can pipe items into the network and it won't go where it normally would go. It just stays in this disk. It just stays in here. Also, if you hoppered into a chest with a storage bus attached to it, it also would just stay in the chest and not go into the main network, okay? And I'm wondering if I can leverage that. So get rid of this. Just get rid of all that. We don't need this. This isn't gonna it does work, but I don't like it. So I'm going back to the drawing board here a little bit. Give me this crafting terminal. Put that back there so I can see what's in it, right? I believe you can also hopper on any side. Possibly that you can hopper on any side. Let's see. Yes, he can. You can hopper on any side. So we could insert from this side here. This system would also be immune to timing issues. The system that I've made here. It's complicated. It's immune to timing issues. But I'm wondering if I can just do a little bit better. just a little. I think there's something here. I think there's something here with the idea of pushing stuff into a storage that's not connected to mainnet. So then, if an item was extracted from here and then put back into mainnet via itself, it would go into this chest. If it was a circuit, it would go into this chest. So, like, if I was to say, and then I just need a way to cause that to happen, which we could do via, the level limiter. Yeah, it's kind of like that. What I'm wanting to do now is that we might not even need this to be a drive anymore. We might be able to just have this be a chest. And then everything gets dumped into it, and then we use a stocking input bus instead of this input bus, and we just list all the different ingredients that get put in. Or we go. See, okay, so if we do import bus, just as an example, and then I say, uh, oh, I can't do import bus. Import bus doesn't work. But we could do an export bus into an interface into itself, which would be funny. Uh, the cool thing is, if we store things into this drive and have it as stocking input bus, we can store a lot of items. But we wanted to just do one recipe at a time. But the problem is getting the circuit out. Getting the circuit out's the problem. Uh, we're using this drive technically, which could be a chest, as a floating ingredient inventory, so we can store a circuit in here that we can later extract. And also have the circuits being read by the network, and then okay, this is getting a little bit uh if the circuit gets put into here and it goes into oh, okay, the thing I'm trying to do in my head. Okay, well, right now inside of here is a bunch of junk. Okay, so let's remove that junk. Yeah, the problem is that they stay in the machine or they stay in the network. The circuit is the problem. The circuit is always the problem. We need to get the circuit out, but only when everything else is disappeared. Like, I want to make it so that when the only thing on the network is this 14, when only this 14 exists, to extract the 14. And this system did this, and the thing I had were all these conduits and the disks shifting back and forth. It actually did work. But I'm wondering if I can do better. And I'm about to find out what happens when I try to recursively shove things into a network. I think. we're about to find out something. Oh. So, like, for instance, okay, actually, just for the funsies, if I put an interface here instead, and we did learn that there was some weirdness with... Where's my hammer, my thing, my wand? All of that's gone. If I shove something into this interface, it would get immediately teleported into here. But because this thing says no chips, if I put this circuit in, it will just stay in here. Though the socking input bus won't see it. Actually, I have no idea where it's getting the circuit. Oh, it's because this hasn't updated in ages. This thing doesn't normally update very often, unless there's a machine attached to it. But now the network sees those, and then if I get a storage bus, I don't... okay, I mean, we're learning things, okay? Okay, the storage bus can't see this. That's the problem. But can a transvector interface see it? Because if a transvector interface sees this... Ooh, it sees it. The transvector interface sees it. This... I don't know if this is going anywhere. But when an item sits in an interface, it really, really wants to get out of the interface. Like, it is just begging to get out of the interface, okay? No, it's not a gold coin. It's Chuck Testa. Hold on a second. Then I put storage bus here. I don't know if this gets us anywhere, but okay, so actually what's happening right now is that this interface is connected to this storage bus, and it's inserting itself into itself over and over and over again. But if I set this to extract only, now it's set to it shows in one circuit. I now have a system here, okay? I have a system in which there is a circuit that really wants to get out. But it's actually being read by here. It doesn't show it, but the stocking input bus, it actually does have this in there. Because the network sees this circuit that's pretty much in a state of flux right now. This circuit is just like, I am a celebrity, get me out of here. It wants out, and it wants out badly. Now, the question is, how do I take advantage of this? And I'm not really sure how to take advantage of it, other than I've just created a very interesting set of circumstances in this network. Now, the level emitter could do stuff. Transvector on a sticky piston. Unfortunately, sticky pistons we don't have the, I don't think we have the mod that allows sticky pistons to move block entities. I think that's Quark that does that. Interface. Yeah. It's not Bedrock, though there are mods that allow you to do it. I think Quark allows you to move chests and stuff with sticky pistons and furnaces and stuff like that. I mean, I just thought that Grunt was talking about Quark. Was it Quark that does that? I think there's like another mod or two that does that as well, but even Igor fears that version of Minecraft. And we could actually connect this to here. Like, we can dump items into this interface instead of it linking to there. So, like, I could fill this in, blah, 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 and then all of those items get pushed into here, okay? So I could have an interface. We could actually, where are all my interfaces? Give me more interfaces. Okay, we're gonna get funky with this. Let's first see if we also, can we just turn that sort stack thing off, maybe? I'm gonna disconnect this so that this doesn't. We're right now just working with this right now. This is all we got. It's just 12 interfaces per machine. Okay, give me this. I'm gonna connect this to mainnet. This is gonna be a weird thing for sure. And then give me some cable. But what's kind of cool about this system is it might end up, even if I still have to rely on timing systems, this will be a more compact version of it. Except it's not going to do fluids very well. I don't think so. But hook that up. You can't be telling me I'm missing a channel on these. Yeah, I'm not missing a channel. We ain't even close to missing a channel yet. Okay, there it is. I don't know what this is gonna be weird. And probably just wildly okay. You should have pushed. It says crafting 576. Where did it go? Okay. Does this actually see this? Does it need a... Oh, what in the world? What in the world is this doing? I think this... Yep, that interface was holding all the dust. It's doing that weird thing that we encountered last night. Hold on. The interface... Wait, why aren't you moving? You have access to a storage bus with... Oh, this isn't powered. That's why. Yeah, we probably should, like, power this. That would probably help. Cancel. Where did that pattern go? Uh, or just toss that in. Do I have the pattern? Dark steel dust. No, that's the other one. This dark steel dust pattern. Let's put this back in. Try that again. Dark steel dust, blah, blah, blah. Start. This got pushed in. And that got pushed in. Okay. Okay. Okay, I pushed the stuff in. I was able to do that. Now, do not push if inventory contains items. So if I order a second one, did it push any extras? Hopefully it didn't. Yep, it's scheduled. It's not actually crafting. Okay, perfect. That respects things. That respects this world. So I could actually... Give me a fluid tank. Just any sort of fluid tank. I want to mess with fluids on this real quick before I move on to the next step. So give me a fluid storage bus. And plop one of these guys on there. We're about to get into a dangerous territory. Water. Okay, no. Not water still. I need water. Come on. Where's water cell? Use water there. I will say 2,000. I don't know what this is gonna do, but it's not gonna be pretty, I'm pretty sure. In fact, this is probably gonna cause a massive amount of chaos. Oh my gosh, let me place water. How do I do water? I can't, I don't know how to just uh no, I want actual cetane. How do I get the cetane? How do I put a freaking fluid in the pattern terminal without shift clicking in any eye? Like, do I do this? Okay, this one looks right. Okay, 2,000. Okay, not 20,000. We're just gonna put 2,000. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. Thank you. This is gonna be weird. This is gonna go horribly. Most likely. Oh wait, it still says scheduled, right? Because I haven't removed that, and I haven't removed that. Cancel. Oh, it does not like that at all. Yeah, it just says scheduled, and it's not gonna do it. If I hook this up here, though, and I put this in here, why did this put this in here? There is a, oh, this is a fluid storage bus. I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to need a discretizer for this. So I'm really confused on why, unless the priority system messed it up. But you're not supposed to need a discretizer on the subnets, are ya? Where did the circuit go, though? The circuit's just non-existent right now. I'm guessing that means if I break this, I'll get the circuit. Yep, I broke it. I got the circuit. Oh, whoops. I'm always confused about the discretizer. It doesn't seem to, or when I need a discretizer and when I don't need a discretizer, that's a storage bus. Oh my gosh, game brain. Oh. $2,000 drop of water. That's, oh, some sulfuric got put in here somehow. Probably when it was just connected to the main line for a split second. But this ain't good. Give me the plunger. Because I don't have a discretizer on this. So why did this act up just now? Is it because there's this thing linked to it? Uh, this is just a normal fluid tank. Well, it probably also wants a place to put the circuit, so here, you go there. Why? Why is it doing this? It's not supposed to be doing this. Yeah, can't. It's fine. I don't understand this. Oh, because this isn't a dual interface. Duh. Okay, and that's also not a dual interface. Give me a second. Dual interface. I make all of this junk. Yes. None of those were the right interface type. My goodness. Yeah, that's... So, I'm thinking Yeah, unfortunately, to this, to the that, to the this, to the that, to the this, that, and that is, while it does work, it did work. I'm not. I'm just like I don't think that is the way to go. But it could be. It's such a complicated setup. Okay, do I got my dual interfaces? Cat, I'm not feeding you yet. Not doing that yet. It's too early. Okay, I need to know if a dual interface. Cat, no. Wow. Okay, dual interface. There's one more thing I wanted to know. Again, this isn't really going anywhere, but I'm curious on what exactly it means to do this. Okay. What happens when I shove 2,000 drops of water into a transvector interface? Uh, dark steel. My brain hurts. Hey, that actually worked. Interestingly enough. Even if you take this to a transvector interface, it pushed all the items in correctly. Now, if I set you to do not push if inventory contains items, and then I put an advanced blocking card, how do I not have one of those just on hand by now? I've advanced blocking card. And then I was to put an advanced blocking card in here. What happens if I request more? It says scheduled. Oh, wait, nope, it doesn't say scheduled anymore. It pushed it in. But if the circuit stayed inside of this dual interface, that wouldn't be the case anymore. But I gotta wake up. Okay, I gotta wake up early. Sorry, we didn't really. We have a new system that we could do. We can do the system here that I came up with, and the nice part about it is it doesn't require, well, it still requires a level emitter. So the problem is I would really like to get away from the whole level emitter thing. We did a lot of science. We did a lot of science. I think now you can push drops into a dual interface. Like if I was to get a say water, and I got 64 drops of water. I'm gonna plop you in. And nope, it does well. That's because it's not A2 fluid crafting water drops anymore. It's like, but this thing knows to send some specialized water. It's not drops anymore. It's like a specialized water. It goes into here. If it goes into here, I think it would do the same thing. But let's do a raid, and then I gotta feed the cats, and then and then I gotta go to bed. Uh, okay. And then we can continue the science next time. Alright. Thank you all for watching. We'll see you next time.